Alright, let's see. Can I hear myself? Yes, I can. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Alright, we are online. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Testing. Hey, we can hear ourselves. Alright, let's do this. Where are we going? We have set up our route and we just need to do the next jump.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
So, whenever we have frameshift drive charging, we cannot navigate to the galaxy map or even go into the game menu, like the one you activate in escape. And if you tap escape right here, it will also cancel this frameshift drive priming thingy.
Jumping to the next system. Setting destination to COL 285 sector QVHB 25-5.
That's a long name. And that is where we're going.
We are dropping out of hyperspace, jump, Captain.
Aye, 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 aye. Thank you, my first mate.
Frameshift drive charging.
So far, I'm really enjoying running Caspain as if it is a
Jumping to the next system.
It is a hauler because it has quite a large jump range, and wherever
Setting
need
destination
or
to COL
actually
285 sector
wherever there's
QVHB
good
25-1.
market, I can just fly the Caspian very easily over there. This is a 400 about
We are dropping out of
450 light
hyperspace,
year
jump,
trip.
Captain.
And if I were in a hauler with only 20-30 light years, that would be like 15 jumps. Sounds horrible. But because I am in the Caspian, my trucker, it's a relatively easy jump. How many stops? More. 5 jumps. So we have already done like 2 or 3 jumps. And jumps are so easy.
Jumping to the next system.
Oh, by the way, I actually tried out VR with
Setting
Elite
destination
Dangerous
to
because I got a second-hand gaming PC. It's not built to be a gaming PC. It's built to be a professional media kind of server. And
We are dropping out of hyperspace jump, Captain.
it is pretty beefy. It is a 2080, and yesterday it's almost like 20-something years since I last owned an actual PC, and there's definitely some learning curves involved. I have been working or using a Mac ever since I graduated in university.
Jumping to the next
like
system.
10-12 years ago. Oh right, actually I had Windows laptop, but I didn't use Windows. I installed Linux, and I started the hard way, you know. The first Linux system you should never learn to use is Gentoo, because that's like the most hardcore. And somehow the most hardcore Linux system to the 20-something years old me is an attraction. And he has, I don't think he had much experience with Linux. Maybe he has done some what would you call it, some tweaking, some like exploration stuff with VPS. And VPS are usually Ubuntu or Debian, which
Setting destination
they're pretty easy to use.
68073.
But yeah, for the first Linux laptop, well, Linux system that I installed on my really old laptop, by today's standards, like 20 years old now,
jump,
probably.
Captain.
No, it's about 13-15 years old. It was a Sony Vaio, V-E-I-O. I think that's how it's spelled. Anyway, yes. First system, Gentoo. You have to compile everything yourself to install the system. Very cutting edge. And there was a lot of commands involved. I started late that night. That's where I learned that if you want to do something complex, don't do it at night. I started late, around probably 8 or 9 o'clock. And I think I pushed towards like 1 or 2 o'clock. Way past my usual bedtime. But I think I got a system installed. I had to wipe the disk a few times, restart a few times, making sure that I'm running the exact commands to set up the whole system. But hey, I got it working. Hey, D25, that is our home system, because myself, Mr. Clooney, I am the owner. Well, I'm the system architect. I don't own the star systems, obviously. Anyway, I was saying, I haven't owned a PC for a very long time, and this is the first time I have owned a PC. And there's definitely some learning curves compared to Mac, or whether it's Mac Studio or MacBook laptops. Because
we are dropping out of hyperspace.
one of the things is it is software. Let's go home. Actually, since we're here, right? Let's see, we have done a full system scan. Otherwise, we couldn't have. That's not the map that I want. Otherwise, we couldn't have decided.
Heatsink deployed.
We have seen this one. Go away. Wait a minute. I thought I definitely scanned this before. definitely scan this, because that's where our Mr. Clooney's DS9er is. Huh, maybe it's because it's a new system, so it doesn't know. Interesting. Let's bring out our big gun, our full system scanner. I sort of know how to use this now. Yeah, I really should get a, what would you call it? Oh, right, we need to honk first. Honking. Nice. And we can tweak our signal settings. There are 2. There's quite a few stars inside. Right. I am just waiting for my friend. I am in home system. You know when you arrive. Right. I need to get a what would you call it? A refuel limpet controller, I think. Otherwise I couldn't refuel my friend. Refuel. Friend. Oops. Wrong button pressed. So, while we're waiting, yeah, those are noises. Yep, there is one, and there's another one right there. There are 22 bodies in the system, but let's just go fly towards my... Right. I need to turn down that. Let's go fly towards my space station. And suit up. I mean, I do need... Shoot! We overshot. We do need the refuel limpet controller. Move to obtain line of sight with target. Yep. Alright. Give me a second. Friend is calling. Oh, by the way, our system is actually really pretty. Right. It should be somewhere around here. Hold. Let's go around the disk. Aha. I see. Alright, we are almost there. Let me inform my friend. Just getting the limpet controllers now. Oh, by the way, gotta go back and
Approaching Mr. Clooney's DS9er.
DS9er, I'm back. Do you miss me? Wow, wow, look. Oh. Hold. What is the command key to... Oops. Shoot. I found a little bug. Oh, wow. Okay, this is actually pretty cool. I can't really see and operate my game for a second, but because we are doing it through NDI, you still can. Actually, I can see it. It's just was it this key? No, not this key. Okay, my friend is dying. Maybe I can come back later. We should try to get Doc and
access granted. Just heading for approach to pad 2-4. Preparing for precision approach. Use of docking computer.
oh my god, my friend have about 7 minutes of life support left. Alright, I will hurry. But while I am auto docking, let me have a look at the controls, and I can't remember where is the it's the camera suite. It's some of the controls, they're just really hard to find. Some cargo, night vision, head look mode. Nope. All right, he logged out, so he doesn't
Docking
have to use
complete.
his live control. Camera suite. Togo camera suite. How about we just do Control and N? Yeah, that works. All right, refuel, restart, start port services. Let's hope that our DS9er has what we need. We need a refuel limpet controller. Right, let's see. Optional internals. Actually, before we do that, I can't actually see that little bottom part. That is being blocked by one of my preview windows from OBS. Outfitting. And buy and store modules. I think it will be a optional collector limpets. No, fuel transfer limpets. Which one should I get? 10-second boot time, max active limpets, just one. We could get a 7C. Oof. But I mean, we could buy it, sell it, buy the thing that we need before. Limpet lifetime is 60 seconds. We could deploy 8 of them. And the range is quite high. Sure, let's buy this module. It's my home system anyway, so let's see if I go into optional internal, swap out this thing, this module, and your transfer module, use that, equip, and set fire group reminder, sure. We do need one more thing, which we need to go into advanced maintenance and restock limpets. I think we just need 8. Give me 10. Because they do expire. And we auto launch. Sure, we auto launch. And let me grab where he is. It's in a nearby system. B2-2. B2B. BRB. Alright, let's have a look. So we are here. I see a B20. Alright, I think we still need to type it out. LGW, so it's almost the same as if it's our own system. EUQ is EUQ. Yep. LG-W B2-B. And he got strangled over there. Okay,
Setting
it's only 21 light years.
LGWB2-2.
Yes, yes, yes. We're trying. We are trying. Ooh. Oh, it's this key. Ooh. Wow. That looks amazing.
Darkon signing off.
I love the view that we have. Wow, look at that. Gosh. Hey. Yes, that view. Wow. Oh, that looks so good. Okay. I'm done. We'd be able to jump. We should be able to jump.
Jumping to the next system.
And how do I find him? Okay, I am in the system. How do I find you? See, neither of us have done this before.
We are dropping out of hyperspace jump, Captain.
Yeah, we are. This thing is completely undiscovered. So there are 3 stars in this system. I think I might have visited the system while I was shopping around. And I decided not to settle on the system because I scanned this system. There is a lot of slots for you to do colonization, because I think you're going to system map, right? It will tell you that, sorry, not system map. If you're going to FSS scanning, there are only nine bodies. That's why we didn't stay here. There is not enough bodies. Join team, then you can track your teammate. Let's see. Invite to team. You are not online, Commander. What is this 200 light seconds away signal? I wonder whether that's my friend. Let me ask him. Are you online? That's pretty far. Oh, it's a degraded emission. Alright. No need to go over there. I think he said he is right near the star. Just send me a request. Alright, let me have a look. Alright, and supposedly I can track his location. But how? Engage in navlog. Teammate navlog. Okay. Does it show me where he is? No. Let me do a quick research. Claude, help. How do I find my friend? He is in the same team as me. In the same system, so I can review him. Hope Claude can be smart and doesn't lecture me about, oh, you need an Olympic controller and this and that. Oh, hey, sorry. He will just need to add you to his wing and you can lock onto his wing signal. Blue dot on the radar. Alright. Somebody said we should wing up. When you say wing, does that mean team? Wait a minute, he's sending me messages. I think you're somewhere there. 5 minutes. Can Nick save it in time? Maybe not. Maybe you have to die for you to learn the lesson. Okay, we are on the same team, and I can lock onto your wing target. Let's see. Wait a minute. No. Nothing here. Oh, contacts. Okay. Wait. What? That is you, but where? And why can't I? So it does say that, but it doesn't give me a signal. Why is that? Alright, if that's the person, then all you need to do is to find the blue square, which looks like it's by the star. The blue square. Oh, I see. That little blue square. Haven't been using that a lot. Yes, he is by the star. Alright. Mr. V, I'm coming for you. Where? Oh, okay, I see. You are not far. You are literally not far. But why are you on the star? It's very hot on the surface of the star. Thank you, I'm Jax LP. It's very helpful. Otherwise, I don't think I can spot him. Mr. V, next time when you park, alright? Just don't park on the surface of the star. It's very, very hot. My question is, can I see him? Oh, if I target, that's him. Can I see him in hyperspace? Or do I need to drop out of hyperspace? Okay, it does say disengage. Alright, we are on the spot. Disengaging. Disengaging. The game is having a problem. The game is like, I do not understand. Where are we disengaging? Hey, Dale Lim, how are you doing? My game is stuck. Oh god. Okay, we have dropped out of warp, but we are still 0.34 light seconds away from Mr. V. That doesn't make sense.
Frameshift drive charging.
Doesn't make sense. Oh, I think I double tapped. That's why.
3, 2,
It's like that.
1. Engage.
Okay, we still need to go a bit closer, otherwise we can't drop out. But why do I feel like I'm going into the star? You really hope I would make it. 60 seconds. This is not an easy location to get to. I don't think I can get to you. That's the problem. You are stuck in the sun. No matter how do I drop, you're still 0.34 light seconds away from me. I think you have sank down to the event horizon, and that is separating us. It gets a bit confused when you're large bodies. Yep, I think you are out of bounds, Mr. V. I can't help you. I want to. Oh gosh. But hey, I can stay here and be your emotional support. And watch you burn. Aww. I'll get to you.
Scan detected. Frameshift drive charging.
What if we try one more time?
4,
But I mean, he only had 60 seconds.
engage. Warning. Temperature critical.
Yeah, yeah. I noticed. Temperature is fine, but it says Mr. V destroyed. Now, Mr. V, where are you? Are you back home? Sad. Very sad. Let's get home.
Setting destination to Prayayuk aka D25.
Yes, we're going home. Okay, we're still near the sun. Let's get out of this gravity well first. And then we can figure out how to get home. Or can we start the jump here?
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah. Yeah, he had about 5 or 7 minutes of oxygen when we started the hunt, and he ran out of oxygen.
Jumping to the next system.
This game looks sick. Is this Eve? Is it like Eve? It's kind of like Eve, but it's much more like physical. It's hard to explain because if you have played Eve, you would have this feeling where you would feel like, where is my spaceship? I mean, space station. If you have played Eve, you would be feeling like you are operating everything through a menu and nothing is tangible. But with this game, even though you still have some menus to go through, but you do feel like everything is tangible. You are very much piloting a spaceship in the space and making mistakes, just like what I did just now. 70 light seconds is a tricky distance to get to from the star. It just felt much more tangible and physical. And I really enjoy it. It's kind of like a, what would you call it? Shoot, we overshoot again. The loop of shame continues. It is a space simulator. And that space station where we're looking at is my space station. Doesn't it look pretty? It's actually a nice looking planet and 2 rings. I really love this setup. We actually spent some. Oh my god, my friend, you're back at HIP 58412. No, that's like where we started. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to my station and I'm gonna drop off the equipment that I bought to save. Well, we tried to save Mr. V, but we failed. Tactical realignment. Yeah.
DS9er.
Hey, DS9er, and it's green. I didn't buy any skin for it.
Mike, Romeo Charlie. This station is under Alliance control. Please comply with Starcom flight regulations.
I do like this operator. This is like one of my favorite operator voice. Let's see. We should probably request docking. Oh, right, I forgot. Was it denied? It was denied. It was probably too far away.
Make your way to landing pad 10.
Okay. I had like doubts and second thoughts about, oh, whether this is a great place for my first station, because I bought the dodeck and I was just shopping around these systems, trying to find a system. Damn it, I can't show it to you. I swear that on my Mac, yes, I have been using a Mac to play this game. I scanned everything in the system, at least in the full system scanner, but now it doesn't show us anymore. It just shows a few planets. I wish I could show you all the planets and all the slots where you can build things. This is looking really nice. Aha, that's a bug. Thank you. I see. Welcome. And I don't see the station name on the plate. Is that because the name is too large, or I just missed it just now? I do like the color. I do like the inside of the station as well. Where is Mr. V? Mr. V is definitely... It's definitely not here, at least. Alright, we have failed, well, failed in air quotes, our first mission. Let's see, we don't want any limpets anymore. Let's sell it back to this station. Limpets, purchase, sell them, confirm. And outfitting, yes. Damn, this game is cool. And if we go inside here, we would see something on the wall that says Mr. Clooney's DS9er. Well, we can't see it now because we're blocked by this bloody menu screen. I hate menu screens in games, but also I understand this is a very much calculated trade-off. Otherwise, how would you actually do all these things? All right, we are going back to be a Caspain trucker. All right, Caspain trucker mode activated. Let's see, we should update our stream titles. Caspain trucker mode activated. Done. Stream settings. So, to summarize, we try to rescue our friend that's stranded in space because he ran out of fuel. We tried, we had everything that we needed, but we couldn't save him. Look, right in front of us, Mr. Clooney's DS9er. I see he's jumping around. Oh, right, Mr. V, I gotta send you something. There's a new system that earns a lot of money. Thanks, Peter. Peter says, rad, for my new controller. Peter says, that's how I do the chase cam, and the third computer I use a plugin called Teleport. For the game I use an old school capture card. The Teleport is great for the other stuff. Oh, nice. So far I'm having 0 issues. Alright, I also might jinx myself. Also might just jinx myself. Whoa. Alright, so far so good. Let's see. Galaxy map. We want to have a look at the bookmarks. And that's the favorite. Bodies, stations. There we go. I think that's the system. That's the B3-7. I think that is. But
destination to Praia KGW B2-3.
Let me double check if that is the system. B3-7. Yes, that system. How can I? Okay. Can't. Oh, I can. Let's see. Let me send him that. I am going over there, the B3-7, to do more hauling. Yeah, if you go there to do hauling, you can earn, let me have a look. You can earn about 96 million per hour, supposedly. And I'm not sure whether you know about EDControlRoom. It's a program that I have made. Right. Let's see. EDControlRoom. It's a quality of life improvement. EDControlRoom. Actually, just that. We can ping it. We're gonna pin it on both YouTube and Twitch. So, EDControlRoom is a program that I have developed. Okay, so Mr. V, he's trying to move ships to the home base, which is the DS9er. It's obscured. Alright, let's jump.
Drive charging.
While I would be doing a lot of hauling. And let's check our program, because we know what we're doing today. I wish YouTube gave you something easy. Right, so we tried rescuing a friend. It didn't work because the game bugged. And there's gonna be a lot of hauling and some live coding too. All right, yep, that's the to-do list I have for myself. And right, when we are hauling, we would be adjusting our OBS settings a little bit, but the hauling would continue in the background because I have the program. Most of what you need to do near a station and inside a station doesn't have to be done by yourself anymore. It's automated away. And so I think today we are adding one new feature to the EDControlRoom. I want to be able to split the EDControlRoom into a server and a client. So for example, right now, the game you're seeing is actually running on my Windows gaming PC, but the footage you are seeing is actually coming from my MacBook Pro, which is kind of like my OBS control room, where it's taking the footage from the Windows PC and then sending that out to the world. So I would like to be able to control the instance, the EDControlRoom instance that's running on the Windows PC from my MacBook. Yes.
Setting destination
So that's something we will do.
COL 285 sector CIEB 27-0.
Alright, while we are jumping around, let me double check.
We are dropping out of hyperspace jump, Captain.
Yes, we are jumping out of hyper jump. Let's see. Right, and right. Keep jumping. Keep jumping. Finding the terminal. I think we said we'll be
Jumping
using.
to the next system.
Okay.
Setting
Let's see.
destination to
iTerm.
COL
Okay.
285
iTerm
sector
is not
TQHB
there.
25-6.
Now we should have it. Please find it.
We are dropping out of hyperspace jump, Captain.
Okay. Item is there. And let's see. If we go back to the web focused and we can fix our web, which is a Firefox window. All right, let's see. So if I do that, you should be able to see my web, and I can also put the web onto the side. And if I do that, you should be able to see my terminal. Actually, I haven't verified that there's nothing sensitive in the terminal. Nothing sensitive is allowed in this terminal, so everything is fine. And I also have one screen where we can put it to the side, and I also have this everything view, which is pretty cool. I really love how you can set up these kind of different scenes in OBS and just transition from one to one. But I have a different idea. I want to do that later because now we have a place to be, and I forgot to operate my game. And another thing is I need to take a little bit of a bio break very soon. But the program will continue once I get back.
Jumping to the next system.
So right now my plan is, how many jumps do we have? Doesn't
Setting
say.
destination to
I don't know
QVG.
why, but whenever we're jumping, right, it just like, I guess it makes sense because they don't want to maintain what was the last system in the game and providing those
We are
information
dropping
because
out
they
of
could
hyperspace jump
easily get out of sync. Anyway. So, our plan. Let's see, how many jumps? 4 jumps. We get back, we restart our
Frameshift drive charging.
we go back to that station, we restart our hauling process, and once we start that, our program will take care of whatever needed to be done inside the station. That will be when I will be
Jumping
going
to the
on a
next
bio
system.
break, and hopefully when I'm back, all that in-station buying stuff,
Setting
requesting
destination to
undocking,
Scorpion
the
Sector
auto
AQIC-17.
undocking sequence, and also clearing the mass lock from the station itself is all done. I can just
We
jump
are
away.
dropping out of hyperspace jump, Captain.
Yes, yes. Aye, aye.
Frameshift drive charging.
I really love space, flying around, and exploration in this game, and even just doing the scanning, right? Doing the full spectrum scanning, doing the detailed surface scanning. It's all fascinating to me. The part I don't like so much is the repetitive
Setting destination
menu
to Al Ray
navigation
Sector
stuff.
QITB3-0.
And that's why we created this program that would automate away all that for us. You should be able to see that in about
We are
let's
dropping
see,
out of hyperspace
2
jump,
jumps,
Captain.
so about 1
System
minute-ish.
scan complete.
Our system will be online. We will initiate our test.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three,
Jumping to the next system.
Let me see. We do have
Setting
a
destination to Al
Discord.
Ray Sector PITB3-7.
Edit invite link. It never expires.
We are dropping out of hyperspace jump, Captain.
Copy that. Do I get it on my MacBook? I do. All right. We do have a Discord for people to join if people are interested to chat about EDControlRoom. You can just chat about anything. You can give me feedback. You can say, "Hey, Nicholas, I found a bug."
frameshift drive
Because right now the most stable, well, actually I phrase it wrong. The main feature is called two-way hauling. So basically you go to station A and B and you buy stuff at A to sell at B and vice versa. That program has probably been perfected to my own satisfaction rate. It will be 90 to 95%. There is a few scenarios it doesn't handle that well. I know why.
We are dropping out of hyperspace, jump, Captain.
Yep. And this is where we want to be. And all that machine sounding, what would you call it? It's not, it's text to speech, right? That text to speech is all coming from our control room. It does that. It have some useful announcement, because a lot of times when I am actually using this program, it does a lot for me, so I don't really pay much attention to, what would you call it, to the game itself until I am needed. So that's why we have that announcement for us. Let me double check on the YouTube. We're live, and yes, we have the Caspian Trucker Mode activated title. Uh-oh. Who did that? Which silly idiot did that? And can we? Nope, we can't. Silly me. And we're doing the loop of shame. And let's see, I think I want this view. So I will put the terminal on the left. Actually, we can do the everything view, and let me find you a better thing to look at. It will be our GitHub, the Clooney collection, and EDControlRoom. There we go.
Approaching Alexa's hub.
Let me get closer to the station and we can dock and we can start the program.
Landing permitted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 17. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander. Okay, I'm just checking the preview. Looks good. Looks very good.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, and we can do that.
Docking complete.
And I kind of want to get
Contact. Clear to disembark.
let's see, if we get Twitch does play, and let's see, let me double check. Things looking good, looking very good. So you can see most of the game and see the web view and the other thing. Oh, right, silly me. We are not doing the control from here. We used to do it from here because it runs on the same machine, but now it's not. All right, go back to game only. I need to get to my the PowerShell on the Windows, and I need to remember. Let's see. Restart the program. We need to. Yeah, sad. You can't see this screen. Oh, right. That is not the command that I want. It's that one. So we're holding silver. We're holding silver from this station. Right. I need to get the name of the station. It's called Alexis Hub. Alexis Hub. I wonder, give me a second. Let's see. If we do that, actually, give me a minute. Windows SSH server. Windows includes support for OpenSSH, allowing you to set up an SSH server for remote access. You can install it. How do I do that, actually? Alright, I think I can. Just, we can do some, like, live learning together, because I haven't used... If it is on Linux or Mac, it's very easy. But if it is on Windows, I'm not sure. Okay, so prerequisite, check whether you are an administrator. I'm definitely am an administrator. So we want to go on to the Windows machine, and then we're using the server manager, and then choosing a local server. All right, server manager. No, it doesn't have that. Oh, this is Windows Server 2025. What if it's just a Windows 11? This is all for Windows Server. Oh, how silly am I? They do have Windows 11 version. To start, type in optional features in the box. Optional feature. I don't see it. Hey, there it is. Optional features and view features. We can search for SSH. Open SSH client. Does this say SSH client? Search for and add SSH client or server. We would like to say to server, if not at the top, say select view features. Oh, okay. We do have SSH client installed, but we're adding SSH server. Please wait. All right. Now we're just adding that and open the services desktop app. Okay. One thing at a time, one thing at a time. Wow, this is taking long to add. I thought it would be quick. It's still running. All right, let me just do this thing this time manually, and but the big but is that I can actually show you what does it look like. Here, sure. It looks like this. Yeah, I said control room. It looks like that. And what I can do is I can go back. If I make this thing smaller, yeah, there we go. And I can hit E on this thing. Ooh, actually, I cannot hit E. Oh, right, because I searched for hole. Take this one. So I can hit E, and then we are like editing parameters now. I can specify what I want to buy on station 1 and the name of the station and the system, and it's all the same for system for like the second part. And after you set all that, there's a map settle time and how long you want it. You want this program to wait after you leave station 1 and before you get to station 2. And if you set go, it will start that in 5 seconds. But I don't want it to start because it will.
Clooney. We will stop hauling after this run.
Wow, that is loud. And I didn't expect it to come out so loud and so clear. I was startled a little bit. Anyway, so that would be how it looks like. But now we're trying to get this to work on the Windows. It is still adding. Okay. Please wait for operations to complete before closing. It is certainly taking a while. Alright, then you know what I'm doing. I can just show you this. It's something similar to that I'm doing on Windows. You can't see the Windows screen. Yes, I know. How sad. Station 1, we're buying silver. Station 1 is called Alexis Hub. And let me grab the system name, which is the B3-7. Station 2. By the way, buying in Station 2. I'm just using Inara for this. Station 2 are buying HE suits, that's the same. And Station 2 are going to Nightingale Town in Hamir. Yep. And Galaxy map settle time default is 5. Wow, timeout is set to 12,000 seconds. No, just 1200 is fine. Actually, 1800. Maybe I should make that rather than seconds. You can type in like 60M, that would be minute. So it knows how to parse numbers and minutes and whatnot. Let's do 1800 seconds. And it is starting in 5.
Buying full cargo of silver.
And I probably should let you see that. So now this is all automated. I'm not touching the keyboard. I'm not touching the mouse. This is all done by the program that I wrote. And the reason why I wrote it is because I just don't like going through the menus, navigating them, making sure I'm getting the most of the items, and going down one, getting the buy button. You see what I mean?
Cargo secured.
It does all that. Alright, I will be right back while you guys enjoy a little bit of the automation footage.
Setting destination to Hamir. Undocking. Stand by. Setting destination to Hamir. Station cleared. Frame shift drive online. Captain. Ready to jump.
Ready to engage.
Hello, hello, hello. I'm back. Let's see. Right, the program is showing you the thing that I'd like you to see. Hold on. All right, we need to jump to the next system. Let's jump to the next system. Hamir. Hamir sounds like a person's name.
Jumping to the next system.
For people who have just joined the stream, let me do a very quick recap. We tried to save our good friend, Mr. V, who's actually in the same team as us, but he's in our home base, where we have claimed the system. We have a space station. It's called Mr. Clooney's DS9er. Yes. The window opening is also by the little program that I wrote. And now we just need to find this thing. It's not far, I remember. It's only like 7 light seconds away. Very easy to get to. I would also want to build a station that's like very near my star. Alright, Mr. V, see you. Night night.
Approaching Nightingale Town.
And now I don't really need to do anything either. I can actually make
Requesting
this.
docking permission at Nightingale Town.
Oops. I moved the mouse. But
Engaging auto docking sequence.
okay. I think that's fine. I just wish. Okay, I can. You know what? I can actually close the window because I'm connected to my Windows PC with Parks. Not with Park, with Parsec. Huh. Command Alt Z, something like that. Immersive mode, Command Shift I to toggle. Okay. I just want to resize the window so I don't have to look at it so big. It's a little bit too big. That's what she said. All right, let's see. Yes, we are still looking at the game view, and the game is doing its own thing. If you haven't seen this, again, I'm still not touching the keyboard or mouse, like through to my PC. Everything is done
Docking complete.
by the program.
Ship is fully
And
fueled up
let's
and
see.
repaired. Captain.
Now we can do some coding. Let's see. I can still see the game because I have OBS running, and
Station
OBS
demand
has
for
like
silver is low
previews,
at
which
0
is really
units.
convenient. But now you're seeing my coding screen. Let's see. So basically the game, you can see it behind as well. Does it need to be a bit more transparent?
Sail
Can I
complete.
also add transparency
Profit,
here? Let me
22 million
see.
credits.
I haven't done this, so
Buying
it's
full
new.
cargo of HE suits.
Oh, it does do transparency, but it doesn't really blend that well with OBS transparency. Anyway, let's check out our main branch on EDControlRoom, and let's see. I think we need to do a poll. Yep, because we have updated
Cargo
things.
secured.
Things has been updated. Let me make this shorter. So the game would only need me when it gets out of the station and it is trying to go to the next system, which is the fun part.
Landing gear retracted.
Undocking. Stand by.
Let's see. What do we want
Setting
to do?
destination to Al Ray Sector PITB
I've done
3-7.
that. Oh, right. I remember now. Codex. Let's see. I would like to split the, control room into a client and server architecture. Yep. For now, let's just say we have... Actually, I don't know what's the best protocols for this. I'm thinking REST. I'm thinking about maybe WebSocket or just socket. For now, let's aim our design goal. Still not calling me yet, because when it is done doing what it is doing, it will call, Mr. Cooney, this is done. You are needed. Come back. We need to fly. Go for land.
Station cleared.
Okay.
Frame
That's my
shift
cue.
drive online. Captain. Ready to jump.
You can actually customize whether it calls you commander or captain or something else you want, or it also knows your username, so you can actually let it to call you by your username.
Jumping to the next system.
Alright, let's switch to that view so people don't get bored just looking at a terminal, even though I love terminals. And I'm also wondering how's the Windows SSH going on, so I can show you.
We are dropping out of hyperspace jump, Captain.
Okay. We need to go to the station now. Let's see. Alexa's hub. It's not far, we just need to find it. I'm happy to let Super Cruise assist to take control, so I can just focus on what we're doing here. Our design goal for local LAN control from one control room to another. So this would be the client, and this would be the server. And we can have 2 more commands. Serve and connect. What would be the best protocol for this? Also think about potentially in the future we will have web clients as well. Alright, that's good enough prompt for codecs, and we can get it to look into the code and figure out what's the best way to do all that. Alright, while that is going on, let's see. I am still looking at Windows, so we need to open the services desktop app, then double click open SSH server. Services, yep, that is an app for sure. Oh god, it's a long list. Alright, I'm not gonna look at it for now. The best fit here is HTTP and WebSocket,
Alexa's hub.
with WebSocket as the primary control protocol. While this is the right default, works cleanly on a local LAN. It maps well. Let's do that. Maps well to a future browser client, keeps the server authoritative and the client's thing. It avoids committing early to Python-only RPC stack. It is simpler to debug than a custom TCP protocol. Okay. gRPC and WebRTC. Why not gRPC? Browser support adds gRPC web. I see. So it's basically a RESTful server. Runs on a machine that has Elite and Journal runtime. Access owns all the state, routines, bindings, and action dispatch. Yes, exactly. We can get this, get that. We can have a WebSocket session.
Landing gear deployed.
And client, we can do connect host, opens a WebSocket session, renders the control room UI from server state, Send commands like run routing, cancel routing, set market filter, request snapshot, receives the pushed events, logs, and
Docking
status
complete.
outputs, and routine progress.
Ship is
Control
fully
room
fueled up in the
serve
air.
starts the runtime server, binds to that by default.
Selling
Optionally,
HE
we can
suits.
set a host and port. Control room, we can say, hey, connect 192.168, the classic local LAN IP addresses. Later, you can still keep plain control room as a shorthand for local embedded mode. Protocol recommendation: use version JSON message envelopes first. Keep the envelope stable even if you later move payloads to message pack or protobuf. Okay. We have version, we have type, we have ID, we have timestamp, we have payload, routing, arguments. Okay. What is not working, Windows PC? It's trying to sell something, but it cannot. This is interesting because I actually built, I have built error catching, or see, it knows it didn't buy or sell the things it should be selling or buying. It is retrying. But the thing is, I'm not looking at the I really need to get that Windows SSH set up now, because if I have it, I actually don't need this, do I? But I do want to make it, because in the future we could provide a web client so people can just run it on the web. Hey, it works.
Haul cycle 1 complete. Total profit 20.8 million credits.
We made 20 million
Sale complete. Profit
credits.
512,000 credits.
Okay.
Buying full cargo of silver.
Design rules are
Station
in
supply for
force
silver
now.
is
Alright,
low at
so that looks fine.
1,739 units.
We can come back to this now. Single authoritative server, EDControlRoom client requests where possible, explicit protocol version in every message, snapshot
security.
plus events stream model, request response correlation via message ID, server originated log process event as first class protocol messages. Capability handshake. Ooh, on connect. So older clients can fail cleanly. Wow, okay, that is very thoughtful, ChatGPT.
Stand
Love
by.
it. For LAN security,
Setting
add lightweight
destination to
auth
ham
immediately. Share token or one-time pairing code. Bind to localhost by default. Require -- lesson or -- host 0.0.0.0 to expose on LAN. A good near-term. Wow. Okay. A good near-term architecture it is. Server client protocol. If you want, I can turn this into concrete REPL plan next. Command user experience. Module layout, minimal protocol schema for serve and connect. Mostly looks good. One comment is we want full words rather than shorthand in schema like D or TS. Use full version or timestamp applies to other properties as well. Let me have a look. How is... okay, my machine is doing. It's running pretty cool. After I adjusted the fan curve, the RTX 2080 just runs about 50-60 degrees. Not hot at all. Somehow that activated. I was wondering. Let's see. Okay, it is tabbing. Did I tab? Or did it tab?
Cannot comply.
Station cleared.
Okay.
Frame shift drive online. Captain.
Cannot
Ready to jump.
comply.
I don't think frame shift drive is online because the hard points was out. That's one of the like minor issues.
You have cleared the no-fire zone. Flight control out.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, we can charge frameshift drive, but oh, that's why it doesn't want us to jump
Frameshift drive charging.
because it's behind the moon now, where we want to go. Uh oh, don't go into the star. It's a bit confused. It's like you're in a next system now, aren't you? Just a tiny bit confused. The nice thing about this program is... Oh, I see. It left the station. It didn't set our next... Right. But question is, do we have inventory? We do. We do have inventory. We do know where we're going. We just need the systems. It's not far. It's like 15 light years away. It's called... It's a named system. Hamir.
Setting destination to Hamir.
Yes. Good.
Frameshift drive charging.
Right. What are we looking at now? Sorry, I forgot you guys were still looking at the console.
Jumping to the next system.
Standardize on names. Yes. Looking good. Looking very good. Server, event ID. Yeah, looks good.
We are dropping
Progress
out of
message.
hyperspace jump,
Announcement.
Captain.
No abbreviations in protocol fields. Right. I think that's my cue to get back to the game, and we are offloading in Nightingale Town, which is not far. I'd avoid overly clever event names, for example, run routing, cancel routing, routing started. Yes, please. While OBS is while Codex is working on that, I have some work to do on
Approaching
OBS.
Nightingale Town.
I have a different idea from how I was doing it last time. Interesting.
Requesting docking permission at Nightingale Town.
Charlie, this is Federal Flight Control. You are required to submit a docking request before landing.
Engaging auto docking sequence.
I think I want a main V2 and
Assisted docking initiated.
this would just be like the background scene. And the background scene will have the NDI source, the existing one that's coming from the Forge. We can actually rename this because we know we don't want to remove it, we want to rename it. NDI source Forge. Yes. Let's see. Going back to the background. That works. I can even turbo it, show it. And I just love watching this game. It's like a fancy wallpaper. Right, now we have our background. So that's the background.
Docking complete. Ship is fully fueled up and repaired, Captain.
Ground crew.
Selling silver.
And we have main, we have v2, we have the main composed.
Station demand for silver is low at 0 units.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Can we still sell it? And how much do we earn?
Incoming message.
Sale complete.
It still
Profit,
allows us to
22
sell.
million credits.
We still make 20 million.
Buying full
What?
cargo of HE suits.
Oh, shoot. Now it's all messed up. Maybe this is where
Station supply for HE suits is low at 202 units.
Okay. Let's see. Maybe this is where I demonstrate. Hopefully it doesn't break anything. We're canceling now.
Roger, Captain. We will stop hauling after this run.
No, I canceled it completely.
Haul session complete.
Yep.
1 cycles flown. Total profit 20.8 million credits.
So now this place doesn't have much HE suits for us to buy. We'll probably do something else. Well. Let's see. Yep. And if I show you the web focused like that, you can see what I'm seeing. Do another search and silver water purifiers. Ooh, okay. 94 million. That seems like a really good pair. Station distance is a bit far, but that's okay. It's about 400. Nightingale, it's... Oh, we just do Nightingale. And you don't buy anything on the way back. Oh, right. What I'm thinking going back to the terminal. I forgot I should always work on it in a branch. Let's ask this one. Market. Actually, it's not market, it's hall. Oh. It's not called that name anymore, isn't it? It's called control room. Hey, nice. Give me a codex. Control room. No, not control room. It's not market either. It's hall. Two-way hall. What am I thinking? Right. If I don't put anything as a buy at station 2, what would happen? Let's try to figure that out. Let it try to figure it out while we have a read. The main design note is that it locks in HTTP, WebSocket, Serve, Connect, full word, wire fields. The machine readable envelope is in the schema. Ties each message type to the correct payload shape. Also updated the control room handoff doc. Okay. Everything looks almost all good. The next technical decision I have to make before implementation is whether the first server allows only one active operator session or supports passive observer clients immediately. That choice affects session and alerts and command arbitration semantics. Only one active command issuing, but we can have more clients that are just watching. Also, start your own work tree and branch, please. Come type, can I? If you leave that blank, the routing does not continue. If that field is were somehow still empty by the dispatch time, the whole launch is rejected. I see. So current behavior, no. Station 2 by cargo means no two-way haul starts. Check out a new branch, and we just want to make a new branch, but in current directory, and we just want to make station 1/2 by optional. As long as we have one, all is valid.
Fly smart. Fly safe. Reduce your speed inside the docking bay. Unsanctioned acts of aggression will not be tolerated. Obey station law.
So both of these codex agents are working hard. Are there anything else that I want to do? I don't think so. I really want to wait for this to finish before we get back into the game and start the next hauling, because I'm just happy with running a it's a two-way haul, but we are not hauling anything back. But I am curious why, let me double check, why commodity markets you can sell silver. Sell silver. I bet you can't even see silver. There's no there is no demand, but you can sell. What? What? You can? All right, let me ask Claude. How can you sell items that are not in demand by 0 in stations and make a profit? That just doesn't sound logical or reasonable. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just like curious. Fascinating. Fascinating. Alright, while Claude is thinking, let's have a look at what is our terminal is doing. It has added a bunch of tests, which is wonderful. It updated the messages. Haul needs both station names, both systems, and at least one buying commodity before it can start. Right. It's optional. It's optional. This cargo will be sold at station 2. Station 1 buying. If there is default, otherwise that. It's either buying something or we're not buying anything. And station 2, station 2, station 2. And here's the routing. What is this file? This is the prompt. Okay. Interesting. We have a prompt file. You might be like, hey Nicholas, this is your program, don't you know? Not quite. Emacs. I don't know all the files, but I roughly know most of the files. Huh. There are still some prompts. Okay, all the prompts, it seems. They are still, it's mostly the logs. Because most of these messages, they should be part of our message thing. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what is meaning a prompt. It's like if it is asking you a question and you should give it back an answer. That is purely for the interface. That's why it's in this prompts file. Okay, fine. And that prompts get the data or the parameters, and it feeds into this whole routing file. And that's where the logic is. So previously it was, if not buying, or well, if any of these are empty, then ooh, I don't like Tmux for that. Whenever you select something, it thinks that you want to copy, and then it exits your visual state. Anyway. So, right now it just checks. One of these is not empty. Everything else is still required. I don't like how it's doing the invert of things. It makes human brain harder to reason the logic. Ideally, it would be if we have station 1, and we have station 2, and we have station 1 system, and we have station 2 system, and we have at least one buying. That would read much easier. But hey, this code is mostly written by ChatGPT and read by ChatGPT. So I'm okay if some of these conditions are a bit harder to read. If I really care, I would tell it to change it for me. Most of those changes looks good to me actually. Has done that, switched to that, and implemented the one-sided whole change. All right, commit and push. I'm gonna update my stream title again because we're doing live coding now. Now it says live coding while Caspain trucker mode activated. All right. Open a PR for me. A PR, please. Crunchy is not tracking upstream. Sure. And what do I need? Can't speak. Let's see. What do I need to do now is to go onto my Windows machine and go to my terminal. And do a git fetch or git pull actually. because main also changed, right? And we can do git branch dash a, and I can do git check out. Okay. PowerShell doesn't have automatic completion. And this branch is called feature optional single-sided haul. Good name. Very good name. We have switched to that branch. We can still run UV run control room. And we're back. And wait a minute. Where are we? Nightingale Town. Yes. And let's see. I just need to change the... Oh, right. I forgot. Give me 1 second. I was working with Windows, trying to make sure it has SSH, right? So, if I go to services, I have services open. I just need to search for SSH. Doesn't look like there's a search. Open SSH server. Automatic, delayed start, automatic, sure. We can start it ourselves manually, and it is running. Log on as local system account or this account. This account is fine.
Do you have authorization to be inside the docking bay? Remember, loitering is a violation.
I think it's called micro. Ah, you need password. Nah. I actually don't remember my password on Windows. But I think I can find it somewhere. And you can't see my password, which is great. Microsoft.
Avoid unnecessary destruction. Do not block the access corridor. Unsanctioned acts of aggression will not be tolerated. Obey station law.
Okie dokie. I have typed in the username and password. Oh. It doesn't like it. It doesn't, alright, it doesn't like what I did. Log on as, okay, that is confusing. Anyway, I am gonna assume this works. And let's see. Let's get back to here, get back to here. That's what I'm looking at. So basically we did that, say automatic, okay, and start. To connect, you just do SSH, domain username at server name. Let's give that a try together, shall we? SSH username is micro at Forge. I think I know. Excuse me. I think I know the IP address, but I don't quite know. So it's 0.50.175. Actually, hold on. Let me double check. What does it ask me? So the SSH is doing something, but it's not showing me anything. If I come back to the Windows, does anything ask me anything about, hey, there's an incoming SSH? I do remember you can add like a dash and 4 V's. So it is saying that connecting to this IP address on port 22. What does the so it says that once you connect, you get a thing, and yes, and once installed, you can connect from a Windows or Windows Server device with the OpenSSH installed. That is not what I want. Let's see. Windows SSH. Okay, actually, macOS SSH into Windows. That is exactly what I want. I should have just typed that. Nobody answered this. Stack Overflow. Right. Let me ask Claude. Claude has been pretty helpful.
Inside the docking bay.
So I have OpenSSH running. So optional features, review OpenSSH install. Yep, we have done that. Server start service SSHD, set servers to automatic. Yep, firewall rule gets created automatically. Okay. You can SSH Windows username and then that IP. Yeah. Default shell unconnect is command.exe. Let's see. What kind of error are we running into? Operation timed out. Yeah, we tried. Yep, we followed all that, but not responding somehow. Let me double check that IP address is correct. 192, 168, 50, and 175. Exactly that. And port number 22. That's the default SSH port.
Crashes cost. Kill your speed, not your credit balance.
Timeout not refused means either the IP's wrong or unreachable. Ah! Why would it be unreachable? Because, yeah, you can't ping it. Interesting. What is my IP address? Here's the thing, they can't talk to each other.
Avoid unnecessary destruction. Do not block
Okay, suggest we should run a IP config. IP config. That exactly the IP address we get. And Claude thinks it might be stale. Or we can say get service SSHD. Get service.
loitering is a crime punishable by death. Make sure you have authorization
Oh, it stopped. That's why.
to enter the docking bay.
But also it can't ping. That's also interesting. But not our most important issue to solve. Oh, right. I forgot to restart the thing. That's right. And now, if we do try again, not that, that one. Yes, it works.
Ensure you have authorization before attempting to disembark.
Oh, hello. Let's see. Right, I have I have the windows running, and you can see, and we do have CD. Okay, that doesn't work. Source. This is kind of weird because I'm typing this out on Mac and just feels so weird because on Mac you type things, the addresses like that, right? Oh, okay, that's now you can see what I'm seeing. Well, actually, before I was also just looking at the game, but now you can see better. Control room. Yes. Cannot be traversed because it contains an untrusted mount point.
Do you have authorization
What?
inside the docking bay? Remember, loitering is a violation.
Failed to query Python interpreter. UV sync? That's weird. Because I am running it. Does it have who am I? It does have. It's MicroForge. Yeah, interesting. Alright. New question. New problem. Why can't I run this command when SSH'd into the machine while I can run it as the user on the machine itself? This is a bit strange. By the way, so that is pushed. We can actually go have a look. And let's see. That's what I'm seeing in my browser. Yep. Allow two-way haul setup. Yeah. Skip missing station. We haven't tested this live, so I'm still holding on to this. So that's the message change. That's the documents that I want every time when they do something new or change something. They would have to write this. And the status document for the haul command or for anything related to haul is here. This is updated. Great. This is auto updated, which is fine. Nice. Nice. That's basically what we have reviewed. And a bunch of tests, I assume. Yep.
Have you checked your bay number? Check again.
The test would be very helpful if you want to review it. The tests are running, but it requires approval. Why does it require approval? Need to figure out later. Oh, because this is an automated thingy. That's why.
Access corridor is designated no stop zone. Blockages will be
Anyway.
removed using lethal force.
So, if we come back to the terminal, right, terminal is on the wrong window. Let me switch back to the other one. Claude is saying it's a OneDrive files on demand thing, Windows era 448. When a path traversal crosses a OneDrive's cloud provider mini filter driver. OneDrive. So somewhere in the path tree. Oh, the project folder or UV's data cache. That's a OneDrive managed folder. Faucet fixed. Check if it is under OneDrive. Okay. Let's see. Just copy, paste. Get item is not recognized. Move the project out under any OneDrive managed. I don't. Oh, or just turn off OneDrive photo backup for desktops. OneDrive tree icon. I did. This is the part I want to talk about. macOS and Windows. Well, actually, macOS have that thing as well, but I don't think it would block you. It will give you a prompt to ask you, hey, this app wants to access this folder. Will you allow it? You can say no or yes. But at least it's explicit. Settings, account. I don't even have an account. Ugh. Sync and backup. Okay. Let's see what I can do. I'm not using OneDrive. OneDrive tree, settings, sync and backup. I am not using OneDrive.
This station operates a zero-tolerance policy towards criminal infractions.
And I really feel I know AI has been destroying people's lives, people losing jobs, and not just AI, but also this current economic environment. But I'm really glad that AI exists, because otherwise I couldn't really figure out why this is happening. It might take a while to figure out, but hey, if we just ask AI. AI is smart enough to figure this out. Strange thing is, running locally, it's fine. Let's see. Fair enough, but cloudfilter.system isn't OneDrive exclusive. It's also used by other things, dev drive, proj FS style mounts, blah 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 blah. Let's try this. Not a reparse point. Not a reparse point. Not a reparse point. But I do know what is a reparse point. C slash app data? Where is the app data located on Windows? This shows me I'm a noob when it comes to Windows. Documents. Oh. It does put stuff, it does try to put stuff into OneDrive. If I click Documents, it says Start, Backup, and then to Documents folder. I see. Well. Where can I find my app data in the C? Users? Let me ask Claude. Okay, this is a good query.
Have you checked your bay number? Check again. Unauthorized landing may trigger at least.
It is running. Where is app data / local app data in C drive? I think that might be our issue. Let's have a look at the game. Oh, by the way, I should be able to launch, but I really want to fix that. Okay, so it's C, users, macro, and app data. Let's see, macro. I don't see a folder called app data. C, users / macro / app data. But there is app data. Huh. Local and roaming. It's just like not showing up. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. Actually. / Have we done this already? Oh no, we haven't. We haven't done app data. It's not a reparse point. Okay, I gave up. Why is it so hard? Windows. Why? Nope. UV run control room. Fail to query Python interpreter. This path cannot be traversed because it contains an untrusted mount point. How about ChatGPT? Claude doesn't seem to have a clue. Running UV on Windows. It works fine when running directly on Windows, but it fails if we connect with SSH from Mac and we give it the command and error. UV is failing while inspecting Python because over SSH it's hitting a Windows path that contains an untrusted mount point. Recent UV issues point to UV's Windows data path, data Python install directories under roaming or sync locations. The workaround: move it into local. Oh, okay. Let me copy that and let me try this. Nope, still access denied, but hey, we are kind of making progress. Does this work? Nope. It doesn't. Alright, we can try where UV and where Python. It's in app data local. Does Windows have echo now? Ooh, it does. I don't think this is working out as ChatGPT is thinking it works out. Use these. Sure. And we do UV. We can try that. Or we just do UV run control room. Oh, Oh, hey, it works. Oh, sorry, you guys are not seeing it. But hey, I made it work. Oh, that took a while. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Oh, actually, that's not what I want. It is command. Yep. Git status. Git log. Oh, git. Why doesn't git log work? Why Windows is so hard to work with? Anyway, this is the latest on that branch. Yes, this is, and we can just do finally Windows, Windows, Windows. We can see now. Nice. All right, let's see. What do we want to do? We want to resume. That's not what I want. That seems a bit weird. I forgot. I'm on Mac again, so Control R works. We're buying silver. Yes, it is that. Yes, it is that system. Yeah, and it is empty. No, no. I can't resume, but I want to resume. All right. Let me get back. All right. Add one more change. If / when we resume view and if actually fill the prompt input with the existing can't type, still can't type answers, and so we can let people create empty input, which means they don't want that field to have any text. All right, we're almost there. It's almost working out. I've been sitting down for so long, I need to get up. And it is so smart. It says the prompt code is still using empty string, means we want to use a save default, which is exactly what blocks clearing fields. I'm checking the app test input widget behavior so I can switch to pre-filled values without breaking submission handling. Good. What about this? The work is now on the branch and in work tree. Yep. I update the protocol draft to make the session model explicit. Exactly one active operator client may issue commands. Commit and push and open PR so I can review them. I also carried that. Into work trees, blah blah blah, schema with client role, supported client role, connected clients, active operator, and event. So active operator changed. All right, while they're working, let me work on OBS. So that's the background, and that's the main composed. It will have a nested scene of background. Yeah. And it will have a nested scene of the left panels it will have a... actually, undo that. We can go to terminal and copy... Oh, that's copied. That's processed. Processed left panels. And processed right panels. Yep. And... Oh, right, the audio sources. Audio sources, and then the thing would be texts. And that's all. And... yeah, that works. Oh, hey! That showed up because... I forgot why that shows up, but that shows up immediately. There's no like transition. Oh right, the texts. There is something about them that's like special. All right, we have this, and we can have a look. This is the draft for the protocol. Ah, right. While we're waiting, right, let's go back to the terminal focused view, and I assume this is done. It's almost done. Just need rebasing. Once this push, we can pull. Git pull, and right, this is the Windows machine. If we run that, we can say, hey, we want to restore the whole. Actually,
Roger, Captain.
Nope.
We will stop hauling after this run.
Cancelled pending whole server before execution. Cool. We want to edit. Yeah, station 1 is buying silver. It is Lexus Hub. And it is that station. Station 2, but not buying anything. Still that station, still Hamir. That and that. And it is starting in... oh, 5 seconds. Routing unexpected exception. Exception, review the latest activity lines. Okay. Let's see. If I try this again.
Crashes cost. Kill your speed, not your credit balance.
Yeah, nah, it doesn't like it. I think I know why. Because we are SSH into the device. Oh, so much. So close. Alright, so close. Let's see. Let's split this thing up and do a codex. What to run to test input? I think it's something ship controls. So that is kind of done. We're just waiting to test that. And this is a read. And it's almost 4 o'clock. Control room client server protocol. Draft, the purpose. Transport choice, HTTP plus WebSocket. The topology. Ooh. Server runs on the machine, yeah. The server is authoritative for routines, bindings lookup, journal state, activity log. Yeah. Mostly it looks right. I'm not gonna read them all. If you're curious, head to the repo and have a read yourself, alright? First authenticated interactive client becomes active, later clients default to observer. A local host client may optionally preempt the active operator later, but that is a follow-up policy decision, not a day one requirement. CLI direction that starts the server, connect, plain control room may remain. Yep. For liveliness and basic version information, snapshot. Get a current state snapshot. Capabilities, server feature discovery. Wow. Wow. This is really well designed. Schema. Optional envelope fields, correlation, message ID. Aha, okay. Type to prior command. Version, message type, message ID, timestamp, payload.
Have you checked your pay number? Check again. Unauthorized landing may trigger a lethal response.
It's really detailed. Surprisingly detailed. Full property names throughout the property protocol. Keep the server authoritative. Yeah. Enforce command authority on the server. This design is intentionally browser friendly. Yes. Okay. That's the message schema JSON. Ooh. Does it mean I can actually copy this schema and go somewhere and have a read? Does seem like a lot. Alright, I am not gonna read that schema, but I do want to have this verified view file. You can copy the raw file. JSON schema validator. Okay. Let's see. Let's jump back to the terminal. I wonder what happens if I change the size of the... Oh, it changes on the thing as well. Okay, cool. Let's see. Can you check the validity of the JSON schema as a JSON schema, please? Otherwise, I'm mostly happy with the proposal that has been pushed. Just need a git pull. Yep. And I suspect this doesn't run. Oh, I know why. UV run. Ship controls action. Set speed and delay. Sure. So we should see it press something, but it doesn't. And the reason why it doesn't is because we're in an SSH, I think. All right, let's see. Same kind of problem, but when SSH'd, we cannot send key input. Yeah, give it the log. Yep, this is the classic SSH session. Is not the interactive desktop session problem. Send input only works reliably when the process runs in the active logged in Windows desktop session. Aha. Option A, run a local agent on Windows desktop. Windows local agent already running in desktop session, and then you send input. So that's basically what we're doing. All right, that is a dead end. I wonder... I have one more trick up my sleeve, all right? I have one more trick. Does Windows support Tmux? Because if I can, get to Tmux. Oh. Install WSL, and then you do sudo apt update, sudo install Tmux. If I do WSL and start Tmux/uv for my control room project, which it should be running as Windows platform, would it be confused as if it is running on Linux? It might be. What coding app is this, and what is your project? Looks quite cool. From Wasted Trees. How wasted are the trees? This coding app you're looking at is my terminal. It's called iTerm. But if you're looking for a terminal, let's see. I would actually recommend, give me a second. I would actually recommend getting Ghosty. Ghosty is really nice. The reason why I use iTerm, not Ghosty, was for a very specific reason. I was playing Elite Dangerous on the same machine that I'm running Ghosty, and because it is macOS, it's optimized heavily. It knows that ED is running in full screen and Ghosty is GPU driven. It knows I can't see the Ghosty terminal anymore, so it turned Ghosty off. And there were just no updates, no matter if I type here from another machine, because I was SSH into this. And to your second question, the project is the pinned comment at the top, and it is called EDControlRoom. What it does is, actually I can still show you my EDControlRoom even though it doesn't work from here. Damn it, Windows, why are you so hard to work with? I think that, yep. So EDControlRoom is basically a terminal application, and you can type commands. It will show you what it can do. And right now, the best command is either whole or multi leg whole, which I will explain the whole. This is easier to explain. It does exactly what it says. It starts a two-station loop. Each station sells the other station's outbound cargo if present. Then it buys its own outbound cargo if configured. And the control room prompts for both station names, both systems, both outbound cargo names, the galaxy map, settle delay, and the docking timeout. And you need at least one station by commodity. What it does is, actually, I might be able to show you, just not exactly here. And you wouldn't be able to see that. That's why I'm trying to get, trying to get the SSH to work, but it doesn't. Use a terminal multiplexer on Windows. Okay. Windows terminal.
Unsanctioned acts of aggression will not be tolerated.
Start the process detached. Oh, then reconnect it later and inspect the logs. Interesting. How do I start process detached and reconnect? Okay, doesn't have that one. All right, let's try Windows. What would you call it? Multiplex. Plexer. Multiplexer. Actually, let's just show you what it does. If we go back to the game only, and I have to start this on the Windows, but you can't see it on the Windows. Maybe, give me a second. Maybe I can add it to my OBS so you can see it. Hold on a second. Window capture and create a new one. This is just window capture, that's fine. And we are capturing the terminal. It seems that it's not capturing what I wanted to capture, okay? Doesn't show anything. Right, cool. Visit trees refers to visit all unnecessary triangles in a 3D mesh for gaming asset. Oh, that's cool. So you're going to use this to have ships running trade routes without you being in the game. Without me being there, if it is getting to the... I need to phrase it very specifically because it does just that. If you need to fly in space, if you need to align your ship towards somewhere, let's see, capture, multi-adapter compatibility, capture method. Hey, that works. Okay, cool. Let me adjust this and it's easier to show you. Filters. I'm gonna add a color correction. Okay. And just bring down the opacity. Like that. So you can see. I had a fancier setup on my Mac, but that works. Okay. So I'm back in the game and I will be back here. And I can search for recent hauling. Actually, hold on a second. I need to do git pull, don't I? Yes. Okay. Let's see. Let's try. Actually, let's make sure that we do have. Hold on. Yep. That's pushed. Going back to just the game, no, not that. Not that, but let's do this. Aha, we're buying silver, and we're buying silver at a station called Alexis Hub, and at the other system, and we are now in this new system, and station 2 we're not buying anything. We are in this station, yes. This system is Hamir, yes. Set, and it will start in 5 seconds. And I can chat while it does its thing. So now, hands and mouse. I can't speak because I've been streaming for like 2.5 hours. Let me retry. So hands are off, mouse and keyboard. I'm not touching anything in the game. This is all done by my program. And now I'm reading your text. So you're going to use this to have ships running trade routes without you being in the game. Well, it only handles the part where it gets into the station and it gets until it gets out of the station. But after that, as long as you are still in space, you are still the pilot. The reason why I do it is because I don't like navigating menus in games. And this is my way to automate that away. So the program from your event, it reads your event journal, it reads the status and your cargo and the market data. And now we should be back in the game because it needs me. It knows that we have cleared the mass lock from the station and it will engage frameshift drive. But I still need to do the alignment myself and it will jump to the next system.
Jumping to the next system.
So it doesn't take away the game, it just automates away the boring part.
We are dropping out of hyperspace jump, Captain.
Okay, now it's back to me.
Alexis Hub is next on our list to visit.
Yes, but where is Alexis Hub? It's quite close. Okay, it's not that close. Done some vibe coding for a different game, but hadn't thought of it for ED till this. Yeah, vibe coding is pretty cool. It's really convenient. And as long as you set up like higher standards for these coding agents, they usually follow it pretty well. You can check out the project on GitHub, and not only it works, we have extensive tests. But there are like some minor issues because this program right now is mostly optimized for direct two-system hauling. So if you have a hauling that's between two systems, however there's one jump in between, it kind of like doesn't really understand what's happening. It still tries to do the same thing, but it doesn't break. It knows that there are some soft fail scenarios, some errors might arise, and it doesn't mind to be confused. As long as you get to a station, you try to dock, it will sort of take over the part. Like right now, I'm just talking, I'm not touching my keyboard and my mouse. And once we get to the station and Super Cruise Assist would disengage the frameshift drive. As we get there, the program would take over, the control room would take over. It will try to request docking, it will try to get closer to the station, but still, you need to watch it. You might be running into the station and it doesn't know because it doesn't really read the image of the game. It only reads whatever data is on the hard drive or on the disk. The projects you have done are far less involved than this. You might be surprised. I made this in like a few days. It's not that difficult. You just need to have the ideas and tell the coding agents what you want and sort of nudge them to the right direction. The most difficult part about this project, the most friction that I have run into with this project was the beginning, because I was using it on the Mac, but it took a while for me to figure out how to properly send key inputs through a few different solutions on the Mac, and we settled on Quartz on CG Event, and that works really well on the Mac. And on Windows, it just uses Windows native API. I think it's called send key or send input. And the other thing is, the game, right now you're seeing, plus that terminal, is running on my PC, which is sitting under the desk, while I'm controlling the OBS on my Mac. And in theory, I can take this Mac anywhere with me within the house as long as I'm connected to the Wi-Fi.
Captain,
It's really cool
buying full cargo
how it
of
is being
silver.
streamed.
Station supply for silver is low at 887 units.
Oh, silver is almost out here. We should go somewhere else and buy silver.
Cargo hold at maximum
Cargo
capacity.
secured.
Alright, let's see. This is somewhere I can take over the controls a little bit and say,
Roger, Captain. We will stop hauling after this run.
Landing gear retracted.
Undocking. Stand by. Setting destination to Hamir.
so it is doing all that by itself. It knows where we're going. System 1, System 2, it knows the station. There's one idea I want to do. Let's see. Oh, somehow that terminal view is gone. Oh, interesting. But let's overlay my own terminal onto that. Seems to be working, so we can actually, let's see. If I go to web, web is still showing this little ghost.
Scan detected.
We are looking at this one. It's called allow one-sided two-way haul. Right, I need to change that. There are two things I want to change. And enable auto merge, confirm auto merge. That should be done. And now we can go back to the terminal and we go back to the game. Aha. It was trying to boost away, but it couldn't because, let's see, the terminal was in focus.
Frame shift drive
Station
charging.
cleared. Frame shift drive online.
So
Captain.
that's my cue.
Ready to jump.
Yep. We need to navigate.
Ready to engage.
I also need to have max speed set. Alright.
Jumping to the next system.
Actually, our pull requests merged, which is great. Yeah. We can go back to terminal. We can come back to, yeah, this is merge. We can do git.
We are dropping out of
Check
hyperspace
out
jump,
main
Captain.
and git hole. Right.
Captain, Nightingale Town is next on our list to visit.
Oh, I have implemented this already. It says the station name out loud. Oh, nice. I was thinking, oh, that's one thing I actually wanted to do. Shoot, we are going too fast. Definitely going too fast. See, let's try and see. Ooh, wow. Super crew assist.
Nightingale
I'm in
Town.
clutch. Hello, Commander.
Requesting docking permission.
Witchman, AM. What happens when it turns to PM?
Engaging auto docking.
Also, that is a sick 07. It looks like a black hole. So for people who have just joined, I have made a project that's pinned in Twitch and in YouTube. That's the GitHub repository. You can go and have a look. And we're running that right now. It is basically a helper program to take away the tedious things you need to do near a station or inside a station. So I haven't been touching my keyboard. The moment we dropped out of warp, it is doing the docking request itself. It will be, if there were cargo to sell, it will try to sell it itself. But we don't have any cargo. We are coming to an end in this hauling cycle because I think the other station ran out of silver.
Ship is fully fueled up and repaired, Captain. Selling silver.
Okay, this is the last run actually. It did have some silver, but it will be finished up soon. And
Station demand for silver is low at 0 units.
Yep. Even though there's no demand for silver, you can still sell it and make a profit. I need to find a different station in the source system to provide me that silver supply. And we're doing a bit more coding. Let's see.
22 million credits.
Workflows. I think it's in tests. Remove the, what would you call it? What's the thing called? Workflows. Remove the auto iteration.
Setting
archive.
destination to Al Ray Sector PITB 3-7. Undocking.
Please.
Stand by.
So it's
Setting
all done by
destination
the
to
program
Al Ray Sector
because I just don't
PITB
like going
3-7.
into the galaxy map and then fiddling with the map, trying to find where am I going and which system am I going and doing all that myself. So I wrote a program to automate all that away.
Frameshift drive
Station
charging.
cleared.
Alright,
Frameshift
my
drive
cue.
online. Captain.
But it doesn't take away
Ready to
like the
jump.
fun stuff for you. You still do all the space piloting, all the navigation, well, kind of.
Ready to engage.
All the space travel stuff is still for you. And the
Jumping to
agent
the
just
next
take care
system.
of boring things. Alright. I prefer to play without any of that stuff, yeah. I like the immersion of doing things myself rather than the computer playing for me. I'm sure it works
We are
well for you
dropping
though.
out of hyperspace
Yeah.
jump, Captain. Captain, Alexis Hub is next on our list to visit.
Okay, we can go to Alexis hub. But I think it is running low on silver, so we need to find somewhere else to provide us that silver. Let me find a station. We have, like, different people have different kind of preferences. For me, if I'm running hauling for like 8 hours, that's the part I want to automate away. Some people might enjoy that. It's just not for me. We have ran out of silver. And there doesn't seem like a station nearby that have... Ooh. Nope, still not great. The next hot stuff seems to be indium. But nothing really close to like 90 million credits an hour. It's like 58 might be the best. The 90 million per hour trade is really good, was really good. $70 million is not bad either. Yes, I agree with you. We each get where we want to go in Elite our own way, which is the best way to play. And I like how Elite is very... It is an open world. You can choose and you can do whatever you want to do. I just want to dock. I just want to dock, and I, as a person, need to take a break. I need to refill my cup. I have run out of tea. I also need to get some fresh air and stretch my body. Stretch the legs. Has been a long stream. It's almost like 3 hours. I wonder what are some like chill stuff you could do. Maybe just like travel around in a system. You feel sorry for the guys that convinced new pilots that their way is the way new person should play? Yeah. What a pity. I wonder why though. Why some of the people, they like to tell other people this is the way. I mean, we are not in Mandalorian. Let me see, let me see. Creator dashboard. And by going to that, I can see the chat. My way is the best for me, not others. Because some people think their way is the best. Maybe. Hardly.
Approaching Alexa's hub. Requesting docking permission at
My
Alexa's
own
hub.
personal preference is that I don't like anyone telling me what's best to do. Even if I make some stupid mistakes, that's fine. That's the way of life.
5. You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Alright, I'm gonna try something that's a bit crazy. Right now I'm standing right in front of my PC and my MacBook. MacBook is my streaming station that's taking the game feed from the PC through Ethernet and then broadcasting that onto Twitch. That's how you are looking at this image. The PC is running the game, the Mac is running OBS. What I'm gonna try now is to take this away and I'm gonna take it to the kitchen so I can have a little bit drink and have some food while I can look at the game, while I can play the game and stream at the same time wirelessly. And let's hope that everything works out, because I don't know whether it will or not.
Docking complete.
Alright, we are docked.
Ship is fully fueled up and repaired. Captain.
I am still here and I'm here to chat if people want to chat, but I'm gonna get some refreshment in the way. Yeah.
Docking bay access is bi-directional. Please keep the airlock clear at all times. Thank you.
Lol. I forgot that this text is always like right there. Alright. That looks good. Looks alright. It's not good, but it's alright. I'm happy with that.
We would like to remind all commanders to avoid blocking access to landing pads during arrival and departure. Welcome to this starport. We invite you to check the wide array of services we offer, and we hope you enjoy your stay at our facility. This is a flight regulation announcement. Please proceed to land on your assigned docking pad in a timely manner and refrain from obstructing other areas. If you're unable to complete docking procedures within your time slot, you'll need to exit the bay and resubmit a docking request.
That is a lot of hours. Alright, I have taken this machine out of the study room, and now it is on my dining table, surprisingly. And I'm gonna go get some food and drinks, and I will be back. Hold on the fort, alright? BRB.
In the interest of improving traffic flow within the docking bay, we request that pilots avoid blocking access to docking pads. This is a flight regulation.
Oh, by the way, I have only been playing this for like 3, maybe 4 weeks. 18,000 hours. I wonder how many years is that? I know this is a fantastic game and I really love it. It's like one of the best space, it's at least my favorite space game so far. But I only played Eve and No Man's Sky, maybe something else. But this is definitely my favorite so far. I love how immersive it is. I'm curious, for you, been playing this for 18 hours and still going, what attracts you and what makes you return to this game, right?
We would like to extend a warm welcome to all visitors. Please ensure you complete docking procedures within the allocated time.
And that's something I haven't done myself yet. That is something I want to get into next. Whether it's just like long-range exploration, like going into the black and then seeing what is out there, because it has always been part of my dream to be able to explore the universe like how people were doing it in Star Trek. That's something that's why this game attracts me so much. I was wondering, do you have like a collection of screenshots, or you have I'm actually gonna check out your channel and see whether you have any like highlights or videos that I can have a look.
We would like to extend a warm welcome to all visitors. Please ensure you complete docking procedures within the allocated time. This is a flight regulation announcement. Please proceed to land on your assigned docking pad in a timely manner and refrain from obstructing other areas. In order to keep bay traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operating procedures and request docking permission.
I saw the channel trailer on your Twitch. That looks amazing. It looks like that's a neutron star, but the way the lights bend around, is that just neutron star, or is that there's like, what would you call it? A black hole around it? It looks like it's rolling around through the stars. How is that even possible, like physically?
A wide array of services we offer, and we hope you enjoy your stay at our facility. Please ensure you have received authorization before entering the docking bay. If you don't have access permission, exit the facility immediately. For the safety of all visitors, please be considerate of other vessels while traversing the main access corridor.
Testing.
Greetings to all visitors. Please alight at your assigned pad, and thank you for choosing this facility.
Oops, I was looking at another streamer's stream. He's also like Elite Dangerous. That's how I got into this whole thing. And I seems to had my mic wide open.
Access to docking bay facilities requires flight control authorization. Please submit a request before entering the docking bay.
Right. I want to ask you that do you have like a YouTube channel, or can you send me a link to your Discord? I will go on and have a look.
Services at this starport are constantly being updated. Remember to visit every time you pass through the system.
All right, we are kind of back. I'm still in the process of refilling this biological machinery, but let's see. How do I turn this off? But we're sort of back. All right, all right. Let's see. Let's see our to-do list. For people who are still on the stream, really thank you for being here.
Please proceed to land on your assigned docking pad in a timely manner and refrain from obstructing other areas.
We tried to rescue a friend. Well, we didn't fail because we failed. We failed because he failed. He got himself into a large star body. And we tried to warp towards him, but whenever we get out of the warp, he's always like 0.34 light seconds away from us, so we can't really get to him. And he died in space. He had zero oxygen left. That's how he died. If you want to check that out, it's in the very beginning of the stream, about like the first 10-15 minutes-ish. And we did a lot of hauling, as we promised, and we did some live coding, but I feel like we're not doing enough live coding. We're not doing enough OBS things, and we certainly, we haven't started our iOS with SwiftUI code, as we have promised to ourselves. But, let's see.
Thank you and enjoy your stay.
Where is our game? Our game is here. What do we want to do? I was thinking we would do more hauling, but so far hauling hasn't really been working out very well for us. Let me do a bit more research into what kind of... Oh, I see. What? I shouldn't have changed the size of this thing. Now OBS is not happy. OBS is saying, hey, you changed this. I don't like it. Web focused and web and... Let me have a look. That just fixed it. Strange how it was working, but now it's not. It's definitely not. That's a bit weird, but yeah. So this is what I'm looking at. Trying to find a good trade route. Let's make supply and demand quite a bit higher. If we make them quite high, then that's the only route we get. What about the other system that we were thinking about, the D25? This one. This is the home system. 52 million an hour. Oh, right. You guys can hear the game. I can't. I turn it down. I turned off the monitoring. Silly me. Ah, it's alright, don't worry about it. I didn't say too much. I'm just wondering, like, what should I be doing? I'm looking at, what is this? I'm looking at like trade routes, thinking about maybe we could do more hauling. Let me have a look. Researching into trade routes. The best is this 70 million one, but that's like 5 rounds and then we're done. We could do it.
Considerate of other vessels while traversing the main access corridor.
Or the other thing is, let's just do some coding together. That's fun, right? That's always fun. Okay. Not just as possible, the REPL environment did not have it, so it installed temporarily and ran. Cool. Looking good. Commit and... Actually, this one, let me review the code change. That is changed. Discord workflow failure notify. That is some complicated JSON object.
For peace of mind, please stow ship weapons whilst inside the docking bay.
Wait a minute. That is a Python script hiding in a CURL command. The heck? Okay.
We will be forced to
GPT being GPT.
aggressive action.
It's smart.
For peace of mind,
Alright, that is deleted.
whilst inside the docking bay.
Okay. Everything looks good. Let's just commit and push our main directly. Oh yeah, there's a lot of screenshots. Oh hey! League of Carnage. Sorry, I might have missed you. He could make more air, right panel, inventory, manufacture, instead of cargo, whole passengers who are being hunted. Armaconda and wait to be interdicted. Nothing spices up around like some incidental murder. Oh, you mean my friend? Made more air, right panel inventory manufacture. That is actually something I don't even understand. You're saying...
And enjoy your stay.
Right panel inventory manufacture. Synthesis. I can make something. I can make a small caliber munition. Life support. I can make life support. But here's the thing, he ran out of fuel. So even if he could have more life support, he's still dead in the water. And he's so dead in the water because he was stuck. He was stuck on the surface of a star. I tried to warp to him, but the game does not allow me at all. So that's how he died.
This is an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect at this facility.
He died because he was silly. Very, very silly, actually.
Will be met
All right, let's see. Yep, done. Looking good. What's next? And this is us on Windows, which I hate. I hate. I hate.
We would like to remind all
What was the thing that I was thinking that we need to do? Give me a second. Let me have a think.
arrival and departure.
While I keep refilling myself, having some apples. Good apples.
If you're unable to complete docking procedures within your time slot, you'll need to exit the bay and resubmit a docking request. Services at this starboard are constantly being updated. Remember to visit every time you pass through the system. Greetings to all visitors. Please alight at your assigned pad, and thank you for choosing this facility. We would advise pilots to please show consideration to fellow visitors. Slow down and maintain a reasonable distance from other ships inside this dock. In order to keep bay traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operating procedures and request docking permission before entering the starboard. Thank you.
All right. I have a new idea about how am I gonna like compose my OBS, and I think the new idea is working out very well as I have imagined.
This facility offers a wide range
There is something missing. I still need to think about it.
panel after docking for more details.
By the way, thanks for the follow. I just saw it. All right, back into this coding thingy. Yep, we were doing that. The next, stop refining in the abstract, start mapping it to the existing app state. Thank you, thank you. The highest value next step is to define a concrete state.snapshot contract from the app and the current routing runtime model. Right now, the schema is structurally valid, but several snapshot sections are still intentionally broad objects. Until those become concrete, server and connect will drift during implementation. Okay, sounds good. Start. To be honest, I'm not too familiar with this area of software engineering where you are actually defining a protocol of your own. It is a lot of tedious work. Basically, you're creating a lot of Lego pieces and you're trying to make sure they all connect together. So I am pretty happy that Codex is quite capable.
This is a flight regulation announcement. Please proceed to land on your assigned docking pad in a timely manner and refrain from
This code base was basically made within like a week, but the size of the code base has grown quite a lot. So I'm pretty happy that Codex is working so comfortably within such a medium-sized project.
unlawful behavior in or around the starport is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation. This facility offers a wide range of services. Check your information panel after docking for more details. This is a flight regulation announcement. Please proceed to land on your assigned docking pad in a timely manner and refrain from obstructing other areas. This is an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect at this facility at all times. Any detected acts of violence will be met with an appropriate response. For the safety of all visitors, please be considerate of other vessels while traversing the main access corridor. If you're unable to complete docking procedures within your time slot, you'll need to exit.
All right, I have been playing with my new OBS scene setup. It looks exactly the same like before, but it's a different sort of mental model. Can't tell whether it's working better or whether it's working worse.
This is a flight regulation announcement. Please proceed to
When I first started, I just had everything in one like OBS scene. And then I realized you could nest scenes within scenes. So then I moved to the second level where I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 different OBS scenes to represent 6 different state. I can walk you through them actually. Let's see. Right now, what you're seeing is the terminal focused scene, and there's the game only scene, and then there's the game and terminal scene, and then there's the game and web scene, there's the web focused scene, and there's the everything scene. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 buttons. But I realized there is a better way to organize them. Let's go back to, let's see. Oh, wait, why is it controlling that? Ah, I see. Because I haven't switched to this particular scene yet. So this is just one scene, but let's see. Right, I do need the transition button from OBS to my Stream Deck. So this is just one scene, but I can turn on and turn off the right panels. I can also turn on and turn off the left panels. I said it in reverse, didn't I? And then, this thing turns on directly. Interesting. I wonder why though. Why this is different? Well, this just turns on directly. Oh, because I see. There we go. So that way, it's not on. It is on, and okay, that is a bit tricky to get right. I still need a bit fiddling. I like fiddling. A fellow Linux nerd? Actually, it's even more nerdier. It's macOS, and you might be interested in my how am I streaming Elite Dangerous story. I was playing Elite Dangerous on my Mac and streaming directly from my Mac. Oh, but I do have terminal. Maybe that's why you think I am a Linux nerd. I was a Linux nerd for quite a while until I moved on to Mac. My gaming PC running Windows right now, it's doing the game. Yeah, it's a non-Windows terminal. Exactly, it's a Mac terminal. But my Windows PC is streaming the game, so the game footage is coming from the Windows PC. It is streamed wirelessly into my MacBook and using NDI plugins in OBS. So I'm not playing the game. Well, I'm kind of playing the game on the Mac as well because I have Parsec set up. So I can actually just play the game as if the game is on my Mac. I'm doing all that. Oh, right, you can't see. Now you can see. I'm doing all this on the Mac while the Mac does not run the game, but the game footage is streamed onto the Mac into the OBS, and then the OBS is streaming that footage out into the world. Yes, remote streaming to the Mac. Very much so. But I didn't know OBS could do this. It blew my mind. And basically it means that as long as my gaming PC is running in its own room, I can be anywhere and doing the stream. Like right now, I used to do it in the study room, but now I'm doing it in my dining room because I'm refilling biological machinery. I still don't have my texts. But texts, interesting. It works directly into this. Right, that kind of makes sense. Sounds great. Gaming heats up my room. Oh my god, tell me. I didn't realize how much the gaming PC would heat up the room. And comparing the Mac, it's not as super powerful when it comes to playing this game. If I push the system really hard and with thermal throttling kicking in, it can run the game probably around 60 FPS inside the station. Outside the station, uncapped, maybe closer to 120. But and that's only consuming about 90 watts. That's probably the TDP of the entire Mac motherboard or Mac Silicon, Apple Silicon board inside this MacBook Pro. But with the gaming PC, I just got it like a few days ago. It runs hot. It consumes hundreds of watts. Am I using a controller, hostess, or keyboard and mouse? It depends. I have all of them. Right now on the Mac, I'm just playing it with keyboard and trackpad. Not even the mouse. I wonder whether you have a basement. Chuck it down to the basement. That way it hits up the house. Because I'm using Parsec, the controllers should be passed through. I think Parsec does control the pass-through. Otherwise, if you're on Linux, you could also check out Moonlight and Sunshine. I know for sure that they have controller support. They specifically mentioned that in their doc. All right, even though I have worked on the scene so hard, but I still very much prefer the old ways of doing things. Where were we? That's how you were equating it in your mind? Yeah, it's very much the same thing. All right, let's see. I gave it a big task, asking it to design a client and server structure and architecture. And I want it to... This is working with WebSocket. Let me have a look what it said. All right, it seems to be doing everything we want it to do. It stream activity logs and also the announcements. So if you are not sure what this project is about, I can actually show you let's see, UV run control room. Not that. Control room. Thank you. It is a quality of life improvement that I have made it myself. And the best example is if I want to haul between two stations and I don't want to navigate the menus inside the stations. Like these menus. Going into the starport services, going to commodities, going into the list, finding the item I need to buy, and making sure I'm on the right button, making sure that's at 100%, hitting the buy button, and then going out of the whole thing, hitting auto launch, or doing the reverse. You have to sell stuff, you have to repair, you have to refuel, all of that. My program. Oh, actually, sorry, forgot about this. Forgot about you could only see what is behind. You couldn't see what is behind the terminal. So my program can handle all of that, including not that, but this one, setting up the destination for the next hauling leg. And it is very optimized if you're just hauling between systems and hauling between two stations. There is also another command which is called multi-leg haul. Help multi-leg. Basically, I build a terminal inside a terminal to play the game. To play the interesting part of the game that I care about, and to not play the game that I do not care about. Give me a second. And I am back. Alright, nobody said anything. That means back to the project. It should stream both. Okay. Incremental update via that. Initial backlog via that. Announcements should also be streamed, but I would keep them distinct from, yeah, of course. Event.operator message. I would add operator visible messages and guidance, a separate announcement for event for TTS/UI notifications. That's fine. Looking roughly the way I want them to be, it can keep iterating the protocol, and once we have a rough shape, we can get it to start implementing it. Okay, so I also to add it to the event family and the add the event family to the protocol draft and schema. Yeah, sure. And okay, I recommend the first meaning. The remaining implementation question is what spoken would mean exactly on the wire. True only if local audio was actually queued or emitted on the server, or true if the event is speech illegible, even if the current server config muted it. Huh. What? 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 Why do we need spoken?
We extend a warm welcome to new arrivals at this facility and wish a safe journey to all departures.
I see. I only want to stream TTS announcement so we can have the clients also do the TTS announcement if configured to. We don't care whether the server has done it or not. Just care about the event stream. So we can announce locally.
Please ensure you have received authorization before entering the docking bay. If you don't have access permission, exit the facility immediately. Access to docking bay facilities requires flight control authorization. Please submit a request before entering the docking bay.
I forgot to ask about it. How do you plan to reuse existing control room so we can split? So it can act as a client.
If you're unable to complete docking procedures within your time slot, you'll need to exit the bay and resubmit a docking request.
So basically, we're splitting it into a state and splitting into the runtime host.
We invite
That's the server, right? You have the journal watching, the bindings, the routines, the market loading. That's all needed for the server, for like the back end. And then the texture UI layer is basically the front end. Yep. Reusing existing control room by extracting seams. Yep. And what gets reused directly? Status. So it's rendering. Command input UX, activity log presentation, most command vocabulary. What changes? It stops reading directly from these states as its only source of truth. Instead, it gains a backing view state object that can be updated either from local runtime adapters or from remote protocol snapshots events. So there are already two modes of the same UI, a local embedded mode and a remote client mode. I would structure it like this: protocol, server, client, app. That's about right. That's about right.
In order to keep bay traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operating procedures and request docking permission before entering the starport. Thank you.
All right, we're almost there. It's making good plans about the API or the protocols, and it's making good plans about how can we refactor this app we already have into separate layers.
Is a message to all commanders. Please reduce your speed when maneuvering your ship inside the docking bay. We would like to extend a warm welcome to all visitors. Please ensure you complete docking procedures within the allocated time.
So far, it reads like a concrete plan. Sure, put this doc into doc/plans, and then start from there.
In the interest of improving traffic flow within the docking bay, we request that pilots avoid blocking access to docking pads.
Finally. All right, let's see. Right, we don't have numpad because we're on a laptop. But we do have number 0 available, so we can use that. Are there? No, there's nothing inside. Oh, this is trippy. That seems like a lot of code. And I wonder how good is how good is the efficiency of all this data traveling through the network?
Please keep the airlock clear at all times. Thank you.
But at least it's very cheap to try this out. Blah 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 blah. Commit. How's our Git repository looking? Oh, it has already committed. Nice, nice. Yes. Let's go.
Ensure you complete docking procedures within the allocated time. We extend a warm welcome to new arrivals at this facility and wish a safe journey to all departures. If you're unable to complete docking procedures within your time slot, you'll need to exit the bay and resubmit a docking request. In the interest of improving traffic flow within the docking bay, we request that pilots avoid blocking access to docking pads. This is a message to all commanders. Please reduce your speed when maneuvering your ship inside the docking bay. We would advise pilots to please show consideration to fellow visitors. Slow down and maintain a reasonable distance from other ships inside this dock. For the safety of all visitors, please be considerate of other vessels while traversing the main access corridor.
Wow, that is taking a while. So it was getting some test failures, and because the previous older test doubles that stop underscore TTS without the new render method, get attribute render announcement rendered, it would be render announcement if it is callable, otherwise it's a num. If it is not rendered, we'll just continue going. Okay, let's have a read of the summary. Added the plan, then implement the protocol side of ad hocs. Normalized activity log and announcement event. Default snapshot activity log data from the app's protocol cache. Records protocol activity entries in underscore log and the protocol announcement entries in announce underscore TTS. Expose announcement rendering so the server can stream semantic TTS events without depending on whether local speech is enabled. It reads pretty complicated. I do wonder how does it, like, what kind of code change is there? Ah, right, I forgot. It's not this folder. They all have their own work trees. I think it's this protocol? No, maybe not. It's control room protocol. Yep, that one. There we go. So it basically does that. Oh, it has a render announcement now. And announce would try to see if render announcement is a method. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Okay, it's almost like output show the main checkout is still clean, which expected of this work is in work tree / control room protocol. Yep, okay. Add a announcement startup hello title. So we can test the TTS change. And now I'll do mistrust and UV run to that. Okay, it's taking a while. Ooh, there's another ship coming out of it. Let's try that. Huh. I thought there was another ship coming out of that port beside me. Apparently not. Oh hey, the ship is coming out. Is that like a Type 9 Defender? It seems pretty beat up. What a nice view. Alright, new TTS is added, startup greeting, default phrase is hello title, and a mount now calls that right after log startup modes, blah blah blah. Alright, cool. That means if we try it now,
Hello, Captain.
wow, gives me the chills. All right, that works. Let's see. Yep, that works. Continue. What was it trying to do before? Add a real server event bus session broadcaster. Yep. Add a real server event. Before that though, does our, is the separation in our current control room app done? Is it already a locally embedded app? I see. All right, sounds good. Continue, please. Good thing is that this app mostly is just used by myself and my friends. And if something broke, we can always roll back to a version that works. Or we can fix it pretty quickly. Is it worth to add a shim? I think shim, so we don't bind ourselves to a concrete implementation. Also, I'm okay with you adding a HTTP/WebSocket dependency. Oh hey, another ship. It is worth adding a thin shim. Yep, we're exactly at the point where transport choices can leak everywhere if we do not stop them. The current app should append on session update plus user intents note on this and that, or specific server library. Yeah. Event sync session broker. Sure, that sounds good. BRB.
We would advise pilots to please show consideration to fellow visitors. Slow down and maintain a reasonable distance from other ships inside this dock.
All this seems like a lot of work. If someone, like a human, is working on this, that would take like ages to finish. Well, maybe not ages, but still, that's a lot of work, a lot of thinking. A lot of research as well. But here's the thing, why would it be none?
Is a message to all commanders. Please reduce your speed when maneuvering your ship inside the docking bay.
When would be none? And is that a valid case? I think that is in control room. I'm gonna wait until it finishes its job. Meanwhile, I do have something. I remember there was a few feature requests for from Mr. V, the person that we were trying to save. It cannot handle landing on planets very well. Okay, yep, because yeah. It doesn't break, but it does kind of get wonky. Because it assumes that, alright, let's see. Codex. Start in a work tree and a branch. Right now, there is a few issues. One, if we have a destination or a station that is a few jumps away, when our first jump land, Is it whole? I think whole. Maybe the multi-hole gets confused and start to show us the nav panel. That's problem 1. Problem 2 is right now we assume destinations are stations, but sometimes they are settlements on the planet. So rather than this is a harder problem to solve. Because I'm not sure about the data. Like because for stations, once you drop out of warp, we know that you should be nearby a station, and we can start requesting docking requests. But if not a station, if it's going into a settlement, I'm not sure about the sequence of events or whether we can figure it out. Okay, right now we assume destination are stations, but sometimes the settlements on the planet, so our current sequence won't work. Maybe we can add a station. On land option, so we don't automatically start docking or requesting docking permission once we are out of hyperspace. Or actually it's super cruise. I think that's like two things combined. Three, let's just put them all into one and see if it can figure out how to fix all of that separately. When we are selling a small quantity of things, like less than 20, it seems we aren't holding down long enough. Because we are holding down 0.01 per item, for 20 it will be 0.2. I think we should add a minimum hold down time for selling. If the calculated value is less than that, say 5 seconds. Ooh, 5 seconds is actually quite long. So 1 second. Maybe that would fix things. Okay, I think that is enough for this agent to start working. All right, let's come back to the stream was worth it. Now it's in place. We have the room event sync. We have the app. It publishes the protocol events through the sync while still keeping its local UI behavior. Okay. An in-memory observer broker, sure. A headless runtime host that bootstraps current control room state and watches journals without a textual UI, sure. A HTTP WebSockets observer server endpoints, wow, okay. Serve wired to observer mode, sure. Current serve behavior, you have done all that. Wow, that's a lot of work, Codex. Get health, get capabilities, get snapshot, WebSocket circuit, WebSocket circuit. WebSocket session for observer client, broadcast live, activity log append, and event donor announcement immediate. Startup TTS greeting is included, so observer clients can test local announcement playback immediately. The separation is still partial, not complete. Control room app is still the local authority model. The new server path uses a headless host built on top of the current app state. The UI is not yet running through a true local backend, remote backend abstraction. Connect and auth are still pending. Okay. Other than that, looks good. Add authentication, add a real connect observer client path, then move the texture UI toward a backend interface so the same app can operate as either embedded local UI or remote client without special casing. If you want, I can take the next slice as a connect. Auth and connect both. Sounds good. That's the next piece. Okay. Long term, wouldn't we have a in-memory / local backend for it? I had a quick read. Most things looks correct. Okay, sure. Actually, we might need to compact the context, the memory a bit, because it's getting a bit too long. Continue with auth and connect after it is done. So we left this one running for quite a while. So it did check out a separate branch and separate work tree. Fix whole landing flow on fix whole work trees. Oh, okay. Yep. Cool. Station-only transit resume in both hall routines. Station-only arrival behavior in hall prompt state and a shared cell quantity hold calculation. Reading this call sign, so now I can make one coherent change instead of patching symptoms. The runtime launchers currently only carry station name systems and reuse one station-only boolean for nav panel behavior. I'm tracing the whole prompt state so I can add a minimal on-land flag without disturbing the rest of the command flow. Okay, I have settled on the implementation shape. Fixed transit arrival matching, so intermediate jumps no longer count as arrival. Add an explicit destination on-land flag to the reusable hall models, and floor cell hold time with a dedicated config knob. Manual landing reason. I do need to ask it if people say this is on land. What does it do? What's the behavior? All right, let it do its thing. I actually want to have a read of this auth file. Oops. Yep. Let's see. Emacs. Auth. Oh, right. Protocol. Nope. Control room protocol. Yep. And Emacs. Auth. No, still not there. Must be one of these untracked files. It's in the server. All right. Let's see. Server. Wow. Wow. Is this the server folder? Nope. Server and auth. Oh. It's truly just ... I never knew you could do that in Python. I mean, Codex is working really hard. This session almost is running out of its context window as well. Well, not almost running out, but it's like... Usually I like to keep the context window to be a bit fuller, like having a bit more headroom is good. There's a lot of changes, a lot of changes. That seems a bit odd, selling the cell min hold equals to 0.0. Seems really odd. Especially when it has defaults. Actually, why do we need it? All right. On the client and server split, we have added shared token auth and the first observer connect path in the worktree branch. Server auth shim and shared token implementation. Auth protected observer endpoints. Oh wow, serve now requires -- token. New observer client. Client wiring for serve and connect. Wow, token. And then connect is host and port and token. Wow. Still observer only. The textual app is not yet the remote client. Whew, that's a lot of work. Yep. Sounds good. This work is going to be extremely hard to review, but it's very easy to see what is broken. The next slice is the right one. Introduce the backend seam and make the textual app render from a backend fed state path. Yep, sounds good.
We invite you to test the wide array of services we offer, and we hope you enjoy your stay at our facility.
Oh, excuse me. And commit and open PR. So they changed the whole flow, so intermediate FSD jump events no longer count as destination arrival, opens only when the jump matches the configured destination system. That's smart. Per destination on land handling, two-way haul prompts now persist. Yeah. Okay. And haul routes marked on land now hand off after destination supercruise exit instead of trying to request docking. For multi-leg external routes, on land is now part of the endpoint model schema template. Oops. And blah 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 and blah 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 and blah blah blah. All right. Added the cell side minimum hold floor. Sure. Wired the config. Yep. The new knob is that, defaulting to 1 second. Small cells no longer under hold. I also updated the hold.md and created that. Sure. Market buy is just a neutral value for the shared internal helper. I widened so cell logic could use a floor without duplicating the helper. Buy passes 0.01 to preserve its exact old behavior and make it explicit that the floor is cell only. Don't love that, but let's have a look. Sure. Ready for ready for review. Sure. Enable. Sure. Actually, I don't want an auto merge. Reviewing the code. Exciting. Not at all. All right. Why is this so large? That's what she said. Multi-leg schema, docs whole, prompt, parse yes and no, yep. So that basically parse the yes and no for hauling, whole param as bool. Okay. It looks roughly okay. I'm gonna merge it. Merge. Enable. P2 run. Iteration render archive command. Huh. It is no longer generated. Correct the agents file and require agents to run and commit before push and open PR in the future. That is a lot of work. The other thing is how we can test it is we have two of these Tmux windows open. One is the server and the other one can be the client. So we can see what happens. We can even do it side by side. Let's see. Side by side, like that. All right, I think today I've been streaming for long enough, and it's definitely one of my most long time streams. It's a very different feeling doing a long stream. I can feel my body keep telling me like, Nicholas, 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 let's go out and have a walk, 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 walk. And I'm gonna do what it is saying because it is a good idea. So I'm gonna end the stream soon. But I really want to say thank you guys for watching. And I hope to see you guys next time.